Greetings, Britcan. Oh, I can just watch the opening sequence again? That's new. That's kind of funny. Also, I'm a big monitor, so... Alrighty, let's see what is different. Right, I APOC one these. Or no, they just changed how APOC worked. Right. Just to give myself a challenge, I will go with APOC 2. Things be good for the time being. I've moved back into my old place, but that won't be for terribly long. And once I do, that'll be the final move I undertake for a while. Actually, let me go get a glass of water. But needless to say, I've been bouncing around a whole lot of places, and that's been fun. How are you doing, Britcan? Life treating you alright? Oh shit! Hi, Zephyr! Thank you kindly. 3 months. Welcome to the Bronze Badge. The Bronze Vigil. How's it going? Thou are much appreciated. That's good to hear that things are going alright, Britcan. I'm doing okay. Settle back into my own place for a week-ish. Just tearing my old room down before I settle into where I'll be for the next prolonged while, and then I've got one move ahead of me. So I've been lighting on my feet. Kind of used to that. You look particularly well dressed. What are you equipped with? Oh no, that's just your hair. Ah, Valkyrie Force is out in force today. Okay, let me just... Right, I can't check out the other screen. So supposedly the new thing with this is that perks are now in a line that are randomly generated. There seems to be some consistency with them. But they've also changed up what quite a few of them do, and yeah, like this melee list right here, I see a sprint difference and a execution difference. So the trees are slightly randomized, but there is also still some consistency to it, so that's interesting. Quick reload, cheer, leapfrog. That's enough to be really spicy with new builds. Steady aim. Alright, the premise. Actually, I won't go through the opening video. The premise is basically that humanity has been at war for ungodly amounts of time. And a guy invents what is essentially a magical nuke. And he drops it on a city. That city had the entire king's family in there. So he goes mad. So he has his own wizards invent magical nukes. And everyone just starts dropping those things like crazy. It just starts nuking the whole world. War eventually ends. But the mist left behind by the nuke spell animates the dead. And the dead hunger for the flesh of the living. So you essentially, with what wizards still remain, are casting what is called the last spell. The last spell is breaking the seal on magic, which will fundamentally destroy magic, so to speak. By destroying the source of all magic, it should remove the effects of basically everything. So your goal is to protect these wizards so that they can destroy magic. Along the way, you're going to run into a whole lot of nastiness. Hello, Game Face. Yeah, there's definitely some They Are Billion vibes in here. Hey, cat. Alright, so we've got ourselves three characters for the taking. Sorry, brain. We've got ourselves a jester who is swift and ferocious. We've got ourselves a trapper who is an idiot, which is actually really bad. Anything that knocks your EXP gain down is awful. But athletic, and we could easily pivot them to being... Oh wait, but their base is in shooting. And then we've got a shaman who's a little chubby and a brute, but otherwise, that kind of hurts them too. Oof. Well, here's hoping you make it through, cat. But yes, you can actually customize characters, even though they're basically just round-based, and rename them. But long story short, it doesn't matter if the ritual works or not. It's all they've got. So they're basically trying to... Either this works and they have a hope in hell, or it doesn't work and they're all dead anyway. So, who wants to take some names here? Clubby Shaman. Actually, the masculine appearance kind of looks cool, not gonna lie. Ladder Lass. I mean, quite understandable. Oh, you can actually toggle helmet visibility nowadays. That's actually kind of awesome. It has indeed been a while, The Opposer. Yes, you can. So you can share them with your friends. What? We still got ourselves a warrior and a bowman. Works out well enough. Ladder last, see ya, poser. Last it is. Then we will give... Not going into too fine a detailing here. Cat. Ladder last. Lad it is. Oh, what the hell? Why is the name not changing? There we go, that was a little twonk. Alright, so, first phase of the game, you're just setting up, or what is known as the evening phase, you set up your characters. I'm very far in this game. I think I 100%ed all the progression, so we start off with really good gear. So provided they haven't changed any of these UI elements, or rather any of these abilities, it should work out fairly nicely. I know they put in a lot of quality of life features, which is nice. Also, starting longbow is just a meme. A damn good meme, mind you, but still. Oh no, the melee needs to leave the walls at night. So how this works is that everyone has a set amount of action points that they need to use. Action points are spent to use these abilities down here, along with mana. Yeah, you don't go towards the mist. The mist is impassable terrain, and not your friend. Yes, the game is very punchy, and we love it for it. Use that for some extra mobility tricks. It's 3 to jump the wall, so yoink! In combination, their numbers, but also what they can do. We're still in the very early phase of the game, so it's not as deadly as it could be yet. And the key emphasis point here is yet. It's gonna get worse. Anyway, deploy the bees! Pretty much. I'm also playing on APOC 2, where there is a lot more dudes. The other thing that we need to be careful of is that vitals are... Actually, what's your dodge score? You have a dodge score of actually fairly high. Might be able to dive the warrior in deeper because of it. Is that Oh, there's very much a definitive end boss. Keep him on the flank. Armor up. But long story short, not exactly scratch all that. Beautiful. Is that vitals are consistent through the entirety of the play. So if you get badly wounded in one night, you're gonna stay badly wounded for the next night. You'll get a chance to heal, but you need to be careful on how hard you're going in a night. And again, I am making this look a bit easier than it should be. I've got all progression unlocked, so I'm basically just rocking out with, like, max level things. But it is also the first night. You can see how far along we're up on the night up there. It'll tell you how many enemies are left, how bad the situation's looking, yada yada yada. Yeah, it's probably an accurate way of describing it. We're equivalent of New Game Plus right now. Also, that sucks. Oh god, Badly Wounded sucks more now. I was looking at the new wound table there, and, oh! Hi there, -1 action point. The fucking lifeblood of economy of action economy in this game. Oh, I messed that up. You are gonna need some reliability ups. The exclamation points is City Panic. The more panic the city receives in the night, the less rewards we receive from conducting the night. I make no promises to disregard. You know how this goes. You volunteer for this, there is a very real chance of death under my command. But know you will die in glory. So, time for the next part of the principal actors of this game. The weapons. The weapons matter a lot in the last spell. Each of them does unique things. For instance, crossbows are bad and never touch them. The sword here Brain, sorry. Actually, purple health. What's purple health? Why is it purple? That's new. Oh, is it because they're protected by the mist, maybe? Okay, that's... Oh, wait, no. Purple is just their health bar. Yeah, planning for a Friday drop. I need to save on that mana. But yeah, plan for Friday. Not a problem. It is entirely a reasonable question. But yeah, the weapons matter a lot. So, from the starting roster that we got, we have the Shaman Staff, which is very much a... It can be a primary weapon, or it can be a support weapon. It very much relies on setting up situations of which centipedes can take advantage of. Its primary way of dealing damage, other than, say, debuffing for other characters, is setting up poison and setting up disabilities. And by setting up disabilities, it is able to take advantage of opportunism. Opportunism is a stat in this game in which that really which if an enemy is debuffed or otherwise just made maimed, they take extra damage, which is really good. Combat patrol and setting up situations of which opportunists can absolutely murder. The longbow is very similar, except it isn't able to take advantage of that. It's a combi sniper and support, including the best fucking dodge buff in the game. Longbows are incredibly good and can protect 2 parts of the wall with how much range they've got. Finally, the sword is a debatable weapon. I'm not sure if it's gotten much better, but swords operate on what is called momentum. Momentum is based on how far a character moves in a round. Quite literally, you want to take the most inconvenient path to the enemy, because in doing so, you'll actually do more damage. But you also need to, be careful not to overextend. Yeah, think of the sword as having a charge bonus. And you'll have a pretty good idea of how, say, sword operates. It's really good for single target, but the reason why the sword is not typically the best weapon to use in a run is because it's single target. Oof. Well, that kind of sucked. 66% dodge rate. That must be familiar, eh, Cat? So, how health works in this game. There are 3 layers of tracking. First is block, which is just flat DR. You get hit, you reduce that much damage. Second is armor. Armor is a soak. You take 19 damage, you get 19 You take 19 damage, armor soaks it all, and restores every round. Third and finally is health. Health is just... if that touches 0, you die. But, in between there are 2 different states. Wounded and badly wounded. The more fucked up you get during combat, the worse penalties you take. You can't just endlessly walk through you can't just, survive until, no HP. HP will restore over the nights. This is where that city panic kicks in. Because we had no panic in the last night, we get maximum gold, maximum supply, a free item, and this would be more useful for buying progression, but I don't have any progression. So first things first, progression is tracked as follows. Fruit is reaching checkpoints. For instance, to unlock the inn, you need to make it to night 5 in a single run. These are permanent unlocks that basically give you more things to do. Shodden, are you catching a theme here? Is just basically bits and pieces that you can use to upgrade your heroes by killing things. Oh yeah, it's absolutely a roguelike game. Every attempt to cast the last spell is a run. But you can you progress forward by buying these upgrades. It is very difficult to... Why yes, cat, you caught on to it. But you upgrade characters and get more access to more weapons over the nights in that particular fashion. So what did we get? We got a wand, hand crossbow, or pants. I will go with the pants. Two-handed crossbows are garbage tier. One-handed crossbows are Satan's little friend who can rip apart entire lines. I just have a longbow right now, and I'm gonna stick with using that thing. But last time I played, yes, crossbows are bad. Two-handed crossbows are bad. Alright, so how leveling up works in this game. You have a primary attribute and a secondary attribute. Hello, propagation bounces. That's disgusting. Too bad this is the wrong character to take advantage of that. Can I make this work? So, when you level up, you get a random amount of bits, including rarity, of how much they essentially progress, how much they basically grow. Armor may not be bad. Health may not be bad. Generally, the focus of the game is that you're trying to kill things as quickly as possible, so you need to keep that in mind. Defensive upgrades are nice, to keep the character alive, but on the other hand, if you're not killing things fast enough, it all goes to shit anyway, so... You've actually gotten good melee, so I'm going to go with more health, honestly. I can't think of anything that melee uses to propagate, because normally this would be a fantastic level right here. But you don't propagate. If you're unhappy with what you have, what you can do is that you can re-roll the attributes, but you get less choices. And eventually you just have to choose what it gives you, which additional healing received is not bad. So now the new shindig that's going on here is that we essentially have a semi-randomized perk tree in which we have to pick from what the hero rolled. Beforehand, it used to be just here's a row, here's a row, here's a row, and you can make reliable builds. Here we're going to have to be a bit more choosy depending on our options. Hello, Badger. Sprint. Restore move in exchange for some health. That's... the hell? That's wacky. Perseverance is fucking awesome, though. When a unit dodges an attack from the hero, from the hero, not they dodge. This isn't Oh, you don't have where is that? Hold on. Vertical Master. Did they remove that? Okay, so Specialist is no longer an intrinsic. That's a massive nerf to some weapons. Because Specialist used to be meta pretty hardcore unless you were doing some specific things. Where you would specifically what you specifically do is that you get, say something like a longbow, stick them up in a perch and just rain down shots. Or you would do it specifically for increased weapon usage. But now that Specialist is not an intrinsic tree, not an intrinsic given anymore, that's fucking wacky. Yeah, Adrenaline Rush is what I was looking for, and I don't see Adrenaline Rush as an intrinsic anymore. So if you don't have Specialist as an intrinsic, you need to be diverse. Holy hell. That changes the game hard. Right, sorry. Just quickly sending something. Resupply traps. Right, so back to point. Cherry picking, leapfrog, quick reload, coagulation, back protection. Well, I'm not overly fond of the trees that I've got right now. Cat either needs mana regen. Cherry picking would not be bad. I'm going to go with leapfrog for if they're going sword, they're going to need as much mobility as they get their hands on. Zeo! Oh, Jesus, those are some good levels. Movement. Having a rapidly capable movement, archer's not bad. And then momentum, accuracy. Can I roll for better? Yes, I can. Cat's off to a... not Cat. Zeoposer's off to a fantastic start. Next, what do we got? Steady aim. And Jesus Christ, you are just building this into this beautifully. Boom. Next in the list, Zephyr. You kind of rolled meh. But that's fine, honestly. Magic damage up, and then we've got mana regen up. That's very good. You got Harvester. Every 8 enemies killed, daily mana regen. So they nerfed Mana Collector hard, unless that's not Mana Collector. Third Eye, holy hell. Critical runes. Well, here's the thing. I need movement points to use Snipe Shot, and I might need to be able to relocate where the sniper is. I'm not always going to take advantage of steady aim. Longbow is very much able to just set up in a place and just rain down hell. But if I need the ability to do so, it would be good to have the ability to do so. Especially since Longbow has a very distinctive dead zone. So if I need to be on the move, being able to get out of said dead zone immediately would be good. It's not going to come up often, but it was the best pick in the moment, and yeah. Cat's going to want the... Cat's going to have to start building into being Big Stompy. Anyway, I know you... What the hell? When applying poison to a unit, which is currently poisoned, also apply stun. Yes, you can. On a unit... That makes you a close range poisoner, and I don't like that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm either going to go Harvester or Septic Shock. And the problem is that while Staff is very good at delivering poison, that'd make you very close range, and you don't have movement. Yeah, because you're chubby, and what's the other thing? It is your armor that's slowing you down. I think Septic Shock is going to be a bit more applicable in this situation. Oh god, Glass Cannon, negative 60 health, extra crit range. That's some spicy shit. Propagation can now bounce diagonally. That's a wacky ability. Alright, next part of the econ. Right, they also rechanged how workers work. How much is it to drop a house nowadays? And that gives us 1 worker apiece. Right, they really changed how that works. So smash that. Get the money out of that. Gold mine 1, 2. Do I want to rush and go for 3? Yes. Right, no, the strategy is get 2 high-quality gold mines going up. It's been a bit. I can make mistakes. Smash this. Well... Oh, Watchtower 70 nowadays. That's... Okay, that's a mistake, but we can make that work. Save my materials. And that should do it for the round. Also, the music kicks ass. Okay, the shields are a new unit. Blocker. Still desperately clinging to their shield, last remnant of their life as a soldier, these Claws still hold the line. They protect allies behind them with their bucklers, so you'll have to defeat them in order to reach the back line. Well, shit. I know with Glenwood they were trying to do blocking line of sight stuff, but now we're cut off from actually being able to just directly shoot the back line. However, we can still at least drop hot studs, which is nice. Ah, yes, good old battle pack. Right, the pathways here are limited, so this actually works out very nicely for us. Oh, there's still one more standing. Now these boys are Dodgers. Dodgers are really annoying. Mars reacted a bit differently to the mist and now shift consistently and uncontrollably between 2 dimensions. This renders them harder to hit, and the correct timing mostly depends on sheer luck. Long story short, these guys have a dodge rating, a fairly good dodge rating. Without accuracy, you're at the whim of RNG whether or not you hit the shot. This is bad, as you may be able to tell. That was a mistake. Thankfully, you can roll back any action that has not... any non-combat action. Right, no vision. Fighting the Fed, sons. Why have you betrayed me so? Ah. Slap the bees! Okay, get the hell out of there. Honestly, do a hot switch over here. Got a very nice narrow dead zone here. That's a lot of mana I'm cooking off, but then again, he also comes back with 15 mana every turn, so... Well, not every night, so, yeah, that'll be fine. It's a lot of mana I'm cooking off here, but that damages their back line significantly. They will not reach the wall this turn. You've got poison 30, so you're dead in a matter of turns. Dead, 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 dead. Not a whole lot in the isolated departments. Oh, someone did reach the wall. Thankfully, stone vestiges are very good for defense. Hey, if you like a mech, you like a mech. All teasing aside on the matter of, you know, it feels bad because it's a Parisian variant. If you like your mech, you like your mech. And on the battlefield, there's only one thing that matters: victory. Defeat allows for no explanation, while victory requires none. Your cap is 37. And right, you went with Septic Shock. You're dead. Oh, you're out of maneuvers. And they've got some people in the wide. Okie doke. Actually, probably a better vantage point is right. Works. That'll travel down that line. These blockers aren't too bad yet. God, I'm going to look forward when I can park that longbowman's ass up on a perch. I'm just watching all this line of sighting going, I can do something about that. Can't in the moment. Good plan. Thought they were already dead. And the rest of them are just dead men walking. And there we go. Another night survived. Cat actually hit level 4 ahead of other people. That's interesting. Every hero receives a bonus on the monsters they have personally slain. Well, that checks. Cat being directly out there on the field probably is, yeah, gonna get the majority of the slaughter. So here's the annoying bastard of the last spell. The mist gets closer every night, which means the enemies spawn that much closer. That is a really good mithril hand crossbow. Holy Ring. If we allow it to happen, yes. I'm gonna put it bluntly right now. That hand crossbow is probably the best thing that we can get right now. I do want that holy ring, but that hand crossbow should be great. You'll see why the hand crossbow is fantastic here in a moment. First things first, absolutely, much more physical damage is nice. Then from here, can Cat build into crits? Avid Learner is absolutely something we want. Yeah, looks like Cat can actually build into crits pretty decently, so let's grab that crit. Reliability would be nice. Mana regen would be nice. Can I roll into better? Yes, I can. Absolutely. That was great. Skill range +1 we want because that means longer range sword abilities. Critical runes or I'll go with First Blood in the moment. Zio. Ooh, that's a lot of good things, but I'm going to go with crit because that's going to be easier to take advantage of on a shooter. From here, health regen's not great. Mana regen may just be what I want. Reliability is also important. Play it safe, get the mana regen. Avid Learner makes up for bad XP. Zephyr does not get much in the way of goodness. Probably more mana. Skill range 1 is always fantastic. And then from here, what we got? Poisonous is less directly useful. Probably Vision, because Vision's going to grow more and more important. That or I could wheel into Harvester. You've got Mana Collectors, so, Energized is more useful later down the road. Yeah, Third Eye. Being able to target who I need to target is important. So it is at this point of which we start taking advantage of our gold mines. Thank you for the money. Bam, bam. That's a lot more material to work with. I think the next priority is getting a seer up. We can't do that until next round, though. Gate. Wall, 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 wall. Gate. Wall and wall. That's all we can spend our stuff on. Get rid of these buildings. It's still not perfect sight, but that gives us enough coverage where the longbowman can still support both sides. I am going to put the warrior on the south wall and the caster on the east wall. Yeah, on night 3 it gets a little bit more sticky because you have to start defending multiple walls, and some walls are more under heavy assault than others. That is a really good armor. Hello there, Nictus. Pleasure to see. Did it not play the... Oh, I did not realize it hasn't been playing the alerts. It also hasn't been showing off my chat box. What in the frack? I apologize. It's been a while indeed, but you are still welcome back as a treasured friend. Thou art much appreciated, and I hope that... Yeah, no. Well, yeah, you're a stinker, Nat. Thank you for 23 months, nearly 2 years. Just know I'll throw you in your fucking bin. This been so reliably breaking as of late, though? That's actually kind of concerning, though. Yeah, just taking the quick second to fix this, because this is a bit not good. The town center is the wizards. If they die, we're screwed. Quick second to get these filters on properly. There we go. Just to make sure that works now. Beautiful. But nah, appreciate you both there. And again, sorry the alerts weren't working for a moment. It's probably because I'm moving so much, and it's just I have to keep turning on and off, and that's just been messing with the alerts. So I'm sorry for that. But long story short, we are conducting the last spell. The last spell is The world has been magically nuked 10 times over, and it's caused the undead to rise. Thank you, cat. A doggle! And we got a hype train, motherfucking hype train. Thou art appreciated. But the world has been nuked 10 times over, and, the undead have risen up. The problem is that there's no way of defeating the massive horde. The only viable solution is to fundamentally break the spine of magic until it no longer exists. Big Bang. So, fun fact, you can equip 2 different weapons at the same time. You can switch between them and use both of their weapon kits at the same time. Hey, bits, biddly bits. Non-specialist characters rely on having a backup weapon because you get the benefits of all your equipment even if they're not currently in your active hand. So you can absolutely dual wield and just not use the second weapon. Alright. Who's ready for some battle? The best song incoming? Nope, it's a bamboozle. Alright, so new enemy types. The runner, whose job is to flank and prod your weak defenses, or the weak points in your defenses, to go snipe the center torso. The center. And splitters, who are there to destroy the shit out of your walls and open it up for other people. These are both bad in their own rights. Runners are really good at dodging your attacks. Splitters are brick shithouses. Thank you kindly, Nictus. Slap him with a dodge buff so that cat doesn't get completely T-boned. I'm not used to that turbo mode. Holy crap, that makes animations look weird. But the reason why the hand crossbow can be awesome is that its base attack is multi-target. So you can apply more effects with that multi-target. You can slap poison on people, or you can burn down an entire enemy line by itself. It's not a particularly strong weapon, actually, but what it does do is it absolutely torches enemy lines and causes problems. Try to slap down some stuns over there. Do. That doesn't look right. Oh, absolutely. It'd be fantastic for covering up the dead zone. Right, you have enhanced skill range. You're out of AP. That's not great. Greetings, Soviet Sly. That is actually a problem. You have no AP. That's gonna slam into the wall pretty bad. Yeah, this is actually kind of bad. I spent my AP poorly. Oh boy. And you didn't end up dying anyway, so that's double bad. It stalls them long enough, Cap's gonna just have to rely on a pretty heavy armor soak, which thankfully, the armor ability of that particular armor is, soak. Okay, so poison kills you. That prevents enough of your movements. Not a great position, but is a tenable enough position that we can keep this round going. Gonna have to do some slaughter next round, though. You can sort of see why now that mana becomes a resource that you need to spend liberally, and yet you need to be frugal with. I will say I am definitely not used to being able to cross-map with a sword. That's a weird combination that I'm liking at the moment. Oh, you're an inconvenience. You need line of sight yet. And you don't have third eye yet. That's the problem here. Can you actually hit right here? I think that side's actually decently handled for right now, so what I'm gonna do... stick a bolt here, watch the magic happen. Now imagine that with Specialist and more multi-hit, because if you get the multi-hit trait, fundamentally what you're doing is that you can put down more of those cones of fire. That is why one-handed crossbow is bordering on the ludicrous in its capabilities. Yeah, just put him down so he doesn't smack the crap out of the wall. Everyone's spent. Bounce, bounce. Let's... No, the bleeding status effect is not the fact that they're actually bleeding, that's just how badly wounded they are. Two. That kind of sucks. Okay. That doubly sucks. Board up. I roll max damage, they die. Which is not viable at this moment. Instead, what we do is throw down some pines. Get behind the wall. Oh, nice. Okay, so we've got a problem and we need to solve it fast. Problem is, those are stone walls, and stone walls block your own line of sight. Not used to those guys having actual dodge scores. That kind of sucked. Okay, so we may have a panic here in a moment. Thankfully, it's the end of the night, so nothing too bad in this circumstance, but not a good position to be in regardless. Alright, situation's actually pretty well handled at this point. Walk shots. Alright, hand crossbow. Come to save the day! Blap, blap. And we're good. Right on the button. Alright, gold's starting to trickle in nicely. So, Cat doesn't roll the best. But your physical damage is fine, so you know what? I'll take the resistance. Then we'll take the accuracy booster, because people are starting to get dodgy. Interesting. They actually made Lone Wolf kind of tiered at this point. Vampirism is very important. Shorter weapons for better accuracy and dodge. That's interesting. Duelist. Not like that. I'm gonna go with Vampire and be a bit more on the... you know what? I'll see how other people do. Zio does not roll the best. What do we got? I mean, dodge is dodge, I guess. The flat damage upper is actually very good. Get third eye at this point, it's too good. Zephyr does not roll very well. But we'll take magic damage, because magic damage is always nice. XP gain. Hell with it, you don't have, mid-learner. Then we go with critical roots. That's the same mithril sword. Not very useful. Slayer pants are much more useful, though. To perhaps fix up Zephyr's bad movement, we will go with Warren Greaves, give him some extra movement. At this point, we need the Seer. And I need 3 workers to push back the fog. Bada bing, bada bang! We can now start pushing back the wall, and that will give us more time. Next step is, where is a good central point for the longbow to do their thing? Roughly about here would do the trick. Because then we start getting into a place where I actually can't assist the swordsman. So we will prop up a watchtower right here. Yoink. Now we've got vision everywhere. And this is without having more long-range bonuses on the longbowman. As it gets longer and longer range combat, it becomes more and more important to be able to have multiple people cover the same wall, or have one hero handle the entirety of a wall. Put you on long flank. It's a good longbow, not a better. Sell off the pants. Oh, there we go. That puts us in getting double gold. That will be 2 doses of 25. The purple resource? Oh, Tainted Essence. Oh, I just realized my longbowman does not have mana. Tainted Essence is used for buying progression. I have, however, maxed out my progression, so not relevant for us at this point. Ooh, silver two-handed swords. But no. Also, now that we have the Seer, we can see what enemies are going to be on the roster for next round. This can be important for strategizing. If we want to, we can also spend workers to determine where the heaviest enemy density is. And with a little bit more, we can use it to re-roll the enemy comp. But this is also very intensive, and we're already... Workers are better spent getting your industry up and running instead of kind of just sitting about and just forcing the enemy comp to be what you want. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Right, so... Lone Wolf's actually kind of worth taking nowadays, especially with how far out that cat's going to need to go. I'm actually going to take Lone Wolf for once. That's not something I usually take, so hey. Mana is the blue bar on heroes, and my longbowman has been kind of tapped for mana, unfortunately. Hunter. These sharpshooters roam the battlefield in search of their next prey. Once they've set their sights on something, they will meticulously aim before unleashing a precise shot from afar. Doesn't require line of sight. Okay, so they introduced another form of hero killer. That's a little scary. You probably need to die fairly fast. Nice. Fall back, clean up that line rather nicely. Gotta get worse before it gets better, though. So with a charge, it means that they can take a shot. Yeah, I don't like these guys. These guys are actually kind of scary in theory. Looks like the south side was the more lightly fortified side, so to speak. Which is both good and bad. Shaman at this time is not in a position where he can easily just take a side. The staff eventually can take a side on its own, but he's not ready yet, and that is a problem. Walk the shots. Yeah, I didn't think that'd do it. Okie dokie. Slap you with a dodge buff. Oh, they can also shoot your walls. Alright. That's a smidge annoying. make it work. We'll make it work. And this is why you want to invest in some accuracy, because holy hell. No dodge. Correct. If they manage to breach the city proper, you have a turn to deal with it before they add their panic rating to the city itself. Some enemies are worth more terror rating than others. You'll be able to block for a round. Oh wait, you just increase your block rating, not the you'll still be fine. Well, they tried to take a shot at Zephyr, and that didn't end up working out for him. Because apparently he dodged on 2-4%. RNG be fucking wacky. Slap on some fine, so they can't do much damage to the wall at this time. I need accuracy at this point. Holy hell, the amount of missing I've done is bad. And this is why... No, wait, you've got Lone Wolf, not Vampirism. Dead, 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 dead. It's a different direction than I intended, but that still works out very nice to me. Yeah, we need upgrades to our weapons at this point. That's what I'm lacking here. My longbowman is hard cooked on mana. You die in the next round. Honestly, yeah, you're the most direct threat at the moment. The wall is made to take a bit of a pounding. It'll be fine. And you dodge another gunshot. At this point, that part of the wall is just done. We're good. Walk your shots. No one's in range of the hand crossbow, unfortunately. Oh well. Jump over nearby obstacle or enemy to engage the enemies faster, or fleet cross out. Execute a tactical retreat. Spacing does not matter. At this point, we're fundamentally on damage control. Can't dodge every gunshot, but your armor soaked it for the most part, which is fine. It's very good music. There's our angle. And he's gone. Anyway, we cooked off a lot of mana last week, which is not good. Mana is not exactly it is an exhaustible resource. Missed will creep. But we now actually have ourselves a nice pile of gold. Pistol, which is interesting. Scepter is bad. Boots are interesting. I think I'll take the boots for this one. Cat does not get much in the way of goodies here. Let's try re-rolling. What's movement cap? 17. I'll dump a little bit more into health. Why are you getting all the me? Reliability. Get you vampire to get you a source of healing. Zeo will get not anything that we want. Bad. Initiator is great for a hand crossbow. Oh, what the hell? Blood magic. Skills now cost health instead of mana, but 3 times the original cost. Interesting. Very interesting. If I prepared for that better, I might have been able to use that as just make someone a giant HP blob. Because in combination with vampire, yeah, no, I said if I was better prepared for that. Because what it does is all hero mana turns into daily health regen. probably go for Overload, honestly. Or Energize would be useful as well, but I'm gonna go for Overload. Zephyr! Magic damage up. Absolutely needed. Well, good. I do hope you enjoy it. Get that reliability boost, because that's way too good. Relentless. Whenever the hero has 3 or less movement points and attacked in melee range, restore movement. Quantity versus quality. Yeah, we just want more poison out there. Because I don't do propagation damage, I don't believe. I think? No, that will do propagate. And that's a lot. But that's 8 people who get slapped with poison. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Okay, so next step. We really need equipment. That wall does not need to be maintained, so honestly, boom. I think right here gives you the absolute fantastic coverage of the battlefield. Up you go. Steel longbow. Right, we do need to start getting some quality uppers. Ah, dagger's not bad. Probably they are billions. Smash the ruins. Get a free benediction every so often, which is good. Go to increase the item level and go a bit of a different pathing this time. You're probably thinking they are billions as well. Okay, so because I'm going a bit of a different path this time, first things first, what's your mana cap? You have a mana cap of 33, you have a mana cap of 45, I need the worker anyway, so get you all your mana back, get you a nice healthy chunk of mana back. And instead, I am going to get that I should just barely, hold on. First, let me double check some math, because math has changed since last time I've played. I am going to go with the magic shop because I've got a better bow than I've got a gun. The guns right now. Okay, magic shot produces wand, or magic orb. I am going to go with the magic orb, honestly, because that's another source of poison damage, and laser beams are fucking hilarious. Right, you only make one a day. That's gonna take workers. But did I not buy the magic pose? Works. It works. Okay, so what we do is give you the magic potion because you are in desperate need of that. You will take the magic orb. You've got the wall over here, but you're not really going to get to Lone Wolf as hard as you did a minute ago. Druid has more ability to control it better. What's your accuracy? 6. Give you the Stinging Turtle Charm because that lets you shoot better. But yeah, no, the Ranger absolutely can just cook off a ton of mana. So does the Druid, but the Druid has more ability to soak it, so to speak. Well, meanwhile, Zio's going to be shooting at both sides of the wall and constantly cooking off mana. Druid doesn't need as much mana, so to speak. Then with the last bit of gold that I've got, I'm going to build another house. And we will get us a little bit of extra. They thankfully changed up how, oh wait, you can re-roll now? I just noticed that you can re-roll the shop. That is interesting. Okay, I think we're good to go for the most part. I'm going to save my supply because we're still relatively early on. That's new. Hopper. These dashling creatures are feared for the strange liquid they spit. While it's highly toxic to humans, it strengthens the bodies of the creatures enhanced by the mist. That's the other thing I was worried about. Fucking boomers. Oh! They explode! And you did not get buffed on the way out, so that could be very painful for you, Cat. Uh-oh. Fucking hell, that's an 8% twice. Hi, Glaive. He's fundamentally crippled, I don't have to worry about him. Nothing is critically bad yet, so I'm gonna just hold back on the cooking off of mana. Oh. Did not take the second level of wounding, however, so we're still okay. Needless to say, we get the fuck out of there, though. But that is the major risk of being melee in this game. You are put into positions that are dangerous to your health. Cat also happens to be alive, so that's the main thing to take away from that. So, because I may as well show it off. This is mana intensive as fuck, but on the other hand, this is the primary means of why you kill things with the Death Laser. That is why Death Orb is so widely beloved. Imagine back in the day when you could mana collect much easier, had much more mana pools, and you could just keep firing those off like crazy. Death Mage was real back in the day. I like crits. Nice, change that. Oh, yeah, no, Laser Master still is a blast, but with them fundamentally dialing back how much mana you can easily get your hands on, it has made it a bit more in line with what it's supposed to be doing, which is not destroying an entire field by itself. Oof. Needless to say, with all the new enemies that are here, it's very much changed up a lot of how things have played. First of all, I know it's put off pretty bad, but alright. Please go the way that I want you. Nope, you went the literal opposite direction. Damn it. Up and over. Now for this side of the board. I am going in a bit deep again. There we go. This side of the wall is about to take a pounding, though. Which is not ideal. Oh, right, because, shield. Really good if I could just take him out. No, but poison will do it, and that should cause an explosion effect first. I'm not sure if... Yeah, they actually have no damage whatsoever, so they're not important to deal with on that part of the wall. Wait, what the hell is this thing? Energetic. Elite runner. Heavily mutated humans or corrupted animals. No one knows for sure. Can move and attack again at the end of the enemy turn. probably a stun resist out the ass. Okay, that is definitely a problem. I honestly don't know where to go with that. First things first, take that out. God, it's just a fucking brick. Well, swords certainly just shot up in value. What is my momentum bonus? Fuck. Well, that just fucking ruined my plan hard. Ah, yes. Gotta love Overwatch. Well, now we got problems. Also, fuck this guy. He's gonna run on in and cause me to lose my bonus for the day to you son of a bitch. So how the dodge works is that I threw on... Yeah, I just lost the bonus item for the day because of that fucker. 40% extra dodge. Cat has 34% dodge. I have a 74% chance of dodging every single one of those attacks, give or take whatever they've got for personal accuracy. So every attack that just flew out there, yeah, they just got juked hard. I'm out of snipe shots. They'll be in relative enough safety after the maneuvers I'm about to pull. Hello there, S.A. Corsa. How are you? Right, because shield prevents line of sight. Pop up at the enemies. Stab. Block it. Well, a turbo enemy basically got to get away with ruining... Yeah, I'm going to let that go, unfortunately. I've got bigger problems to deal with. So the purple is projected panic. If we do not remove the enemies, we will suffer that much panic. Thankfully, we're fine. Take another dose of mana. But yeah, he's gonna detonate over there. There's not a whole lot that can be done about that. And to be honest, I'm not too terribly concerned. That's a part of the wall I don't need to watch too sharply. Right, I just used up all my isolation usages. Whatever. Oh, these guys poison. Okay, that's not good, because there's no easy way of getting rid of poison. Why is he not moving? Okay, handle it from here, champ. Alright, gotta get to a new firing position because the last of the enemies are over there. Well, actually, before I go, just offhand just shoot off with a one-handed crossbow because we're cool like that. Yeah, it just does not want to seem to detonate. Which, I mean, works for me. It means my wall is gonna get blown to pieces. Use the last of the mana potion for the night, get the value out of that. And he's only worth 37 XP. That's rough. Yeah, no free item, which sucks. That is a hard split. That blows. At the end of the enemy movement phase, the hero automatically attacks the closest enemies with the human ballista bolt skill? Oh wait, Cat does have Adrenaline Rush. Well, either case, I'm going to take Head On. Because that's just incredibly useful. Actually, no, I'm going to try Human Ballista. Secondary attributes. We're a bit late into the game for EXP to really matter. I'm going to be daring and reroll. Stun chance is useless. Zio. Gets a massive range damage booster, which they've been needing. Reduce enemy DR, which is great. Your perk trees didn't roll the best, so I'll honestly say critical runes. Zephyr. It's not a great lineup for you. What else do you get? Magic damage it is. Propagation damage up is actually going to be great for you, so let's do... Or poison damage up. Nah, propagation's rarer, and it's the better rarer variant. Harvester, I don't really have much else to use right now. Okay, so we're gonna need to make this work out. Wait, did I not buy production? No, I didn't. Right. Understandable, my dude. Regardless of what I want, I really need the inn at this point. We need a new friend on the field. Oh, you can actually see what bonus trees they get. So, Battle Mage. Idiot but Angelic Blood, and... Elf Blood... Beyblood, Precise, Scout. Yeah, I want you. You are fantastic. New hero hitting the field. What do we got? You're a range archetype, so range damage up. Range damage up. Range damage up. Let's try to start rolling into something else. I'll take movement. Spread up. Range damage up by 1.5 miles. Reliability up is good. Yeah, actually, I'll give you the quick crossbow, which means those propagation bounces actually matter a lot. Accuracy up, because we just keep whiffing attacks. Multi-hits up. Hello, Handcrop. Congratulations, this person may have just won us the fucking game at this point. She absolutely can hold a side by herself. Are you fucking mad? Steady aim. Try walking Arsonist. And you do have quantity versus quality. Oh, baby. Oh, this is gonna be good. You know what? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Blast Cannon. The main flaw they have is they don't have good mana regen. That fucking sucks. So we definitely want to do what we can to make that work. So yeah, probably mana growth, quantity versus quality, initiator, volatile reaction. So that is what? 7 bounces? No, 5 bounces on the flamethrower. So that's 9. 4 times every round. Well, at the start of the round. So 9 times 4 means the entire side goes fucking cooked. So who wants to be the new gal? That vestige wall can't be repaired, so it's now a liability. Magic item is draining crystal. That's a lot for what that does. I'll just get this for the money, honestly. Get you your mana back. Get you some mana back. Oh, I increased the helps. I am an idiot. Sell that off. So Zio's honestly going to need the most direct upgrade because they're giving up their really nice weapon so that this person just ruins everything. So what do we got for new kits that could really help out Zio? There might just be nothing. I don't like mono stacking that hard, but on the other hand, that may be the way to go. Dollars to donuts. With 60 mana and what they've got equipped, they can handle this side literally by themselves. Replace their trinket with this blood crystal. And they're even at a respectable amount of HP again. Definitely need some HP uppers, maybe, to not be dead, but, you know, did I push back the mist? No, I specifically did not do that on accident. That's not good. I will make it work, however. I'll have the wizard handle the other side with them. Cat should be able to handle most everything that happens on that side. Okay. No mage available. We're hiring. I definitely need to get scavenger camps or get these gold camps up and running, though, because I am behind on econ. There are indeed static defenses. No sick materials. Ah, Rippers. Rippers are hero killers. Pretty good ones at that, too. There's also the flying fuckers who are now introduced. Rippers like killing their friends to power up before they decide to introduce that fact into you. One, two, three, 4, 5, and I don't know, for fun, 6. I haven't gotten to play with this build in a very long time, and even then it's really hard to get working. You now see why the one-handed crossbow is what we like to call a little fucking busted with the right stats. Machine gun. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. And remember, propagations, because of that perk, can now go diagonal. Normally, that didn't used to be a thing. So hand crossbow got better with that perk. It's little fucking maddening. Said, and congratulations, we may have just won the game. Yeah, she can hold walls by herself. By the way, if anyone wants to do a claim... Honestly, her biggest problem is going to be not having targets, which in this game is a very good problem to have. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. It went on to top 2, which is enhanced difficulty by the way. Holy shit. Dip on back over to friendly territory. Welcome back, Nictus. Oh, and don't forget, they have a crit rating. Every one of those hits is a 24% chance of just dropping crit damage. Yes. That is a way of putting it. They got 2 multi-hits, 1 propagation bounce, and they have the perk tree that lets them get, like... They have propagation 9 right now with that hand crossbow. It is very rare we get to experience magic like this. Treasure it. Treasure it so much. Oh, wait, right. Elite enemies. There might be an elite hunter-killer that's just gonna take her out. I mean, you're taking care of the, like, little pockets of enemies that are, flying about. You're basically there to make sure that no one gets away. You hunter-kill. Ooh, that's not so good, actually. That's a bit of a downside with that diagonal bounce. Looks like downstairs is stable, too. Oh, yeah, no, like, Sword is very good at doing that. Yes! Yes, it did. And it powers itself up doing so. That has a whole lot of flyers downstairs. Right, he's a ghosty boy with a lot of resist. Damn! That's rude, sir. You're out of potion uses. Whoop. Nah, this is more your job. What debuff did you throw on? You probably threw the AP point down. Yup, because fuck you. That is the worst thing you can do. Cease thy thoughterry. Must not commit the same mistake twice and actually push back the mist. What do we got for 9 rewards? Mithril Sword. Good. Honestly, I'm kind of just hurting for the damage right now, so it's a marginal increase. But an increase is an increase. Focus Ring, Adept Scepter. Let's just go with more Econ. Zeo hits level 7. Rolls like garbage. I want that accuracy booster, honestly. That's... yeah. You've got mana potions to fix your mana problems. Field Study. Every 12 units killed at a distance of 4 or more gives you skill. That's not as good as it looks. Specialist, on the other hand, is fucking amazing, and we take that now. They can only use whatever is in their primary weapon slot for the rest of the game, but... not the greatest upgrade, it's not anything special, but it's raw damage, and raw damage can help a lot. Plus extra stun chance. Yeah, specifically, they get 30% more damage on everything they do, and every ability gets +1 use. By the by, you know that hand crossbow? Its incendiary ability? I only get to do that once a round. Unless I have Specialist, which she can get. She can now light up twice a round. Oh my god. What a thing of beauty. I know. Will never fade away. Zephyr? I guess epidemic, because that's just useful. Anytime an enemy throwing on contagion is whenever a unit dies. Well, whenever a unit dies with epidemic on, contagion on, they throw a debuff to their friends. Anyway, I do want production up. That gives us 200 gold a round. Increase the mine. Have 2 people work at that mine. Get 100 gold. Get the other mine up and running. Boom, bada boom, boys. So not only does it double work, we're basically getting 200 extra gold a round. That's why you go gold mines very early. Step Hunter pants. Those would actually be good on the longbowman who needs a bit of love right now. Step Hunter. Alright. Oh yeah, the defenses got touched. Okay. I think we're good for the night. This is going to get a lot worse for the enemy before it gets better for them. My god. They're not free, quote-unquote. You have to expend workers to get them. But they are a source of materials and gold, either or. The hell? Oh, Thin Mist is oof. Yeah, that's a problem. That's APOC 3 shit going on there. but they themselves are targetable. Prop up right here. 1, 2. Also, best fucking track in the game. Oh, shit! Basically, yeah. Warriors can target them because they will go into the mist and stop the, I think we're up to APOC 6 right now. Don't quote me on that. And because I already killed something, I can't just bonfire the entire fucking group. Well, the thing is, that's normally an APOC 3 difficulty modifier, where there are mist sensors outside. The only hard counter to them is a warrior, because melee characters will walk into the mist and dissipate it. But for ranged characters, such as these two up north, they can't do shit about that. But that was also an elite enemy, so that's not something we're reliably going to see in the lineup. That was basically like a mini-boss. Warrior might just have to sit out for the round, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's some problems coming in. I forgot this was Night 7. So Night 7 introduces a other different kind of mini-boss. These fuckers. That is their name. Bulkies are their formal name, but we call them these fuckers, because these fuckers have an ability called Throw Boulder. If they are in range, and if they basically check to see if they can throw their boulder every time. If they do, you get hit with stun. You lose your turn. This is a really fucking bad thing to happen. Like, run-ending bad. Oh, and they're tough as nails, and yeah. Basically, when they show up, they fucking die. You kill them as quickly as you can, because they can ruin everything. Effectively, it means that they can use that ability as many times as they want, as long as they've got actions. Every enemy can only do one action a turn. However, if they were, say, gifted, they had some kind of ability that let them use multiple actions in a turn, that would probably give them the ability to, throw more than one boulder. Wait, does this come with stun? Why am I stunning everything? Why am I randomly stunning? I'm not applying poison either. Well, I won't look at gift horse in the mouth. Oh, no, it's their wounded effect. On their second tier of wounding, they get stunned. That side was thankfully dealt with. This one still got some work to do. First, throw on buff. Cat's gonna need the extra dodge. Kind of. They're still absolutely deadly. So, it's not as bad, but what makes them those fuckers is, all they need to do is get a stun at a bad time, and you're done for. For instance, if your warrior gets caught out with a stun, your warrior has to be in the middle of the enemy line. So they have no capability of getting out, get mobbed, and die. They could very well be frogs. Everything got wiped out in the great nukings that happened in this game. The boomers are a bit more worse on that regard. I am debating how I want to tackle this. Throw out some stuns here, definitely. Gave them more VR. Nice! Damn good crit. That should leave him weak enough for Cat to just stroll on up and shank. Take full advantage of my movements. Normally, longbowmen's my primary means of taking them out, which is, well, still working out very nicely for that purpose. I think the only thing that can enhance the Pyro, well, essentially the Pyro's build at this point, is getting some skill range, because I am having to move into close the distance more than a fair few times. One, two, three, and four. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Down to that side that has some trouble going on. The shortcoming of the sword is starting to become a little bit more evident in this moment. You will hit the wall. Oh shit. Okay, that prevents... Nope, that cat's gonna take some wounds. Oh, actually dodged. Very nice. Alright, time to pivot. Yeah, nothing's coming on that side at this point. Pivot. Block shots. Can I hit more targets if I get right here? Just out of range. However, the swordsman still has much more in the way of just action economy and mana, so... Cooking good. Block shots. And cooked. You know what? You haven't got a chance to do this. Let's have a little fun. I actually wasted her crossbow shots pretty badly on that. Could have stepped forward. I thought she was out of movement. It was nearly busted. It's not too much to replace, so... Yeah, without upgrades, you run into a real problem. The hand crossbow just underperforms without blades. Blades is absurd. Everything else on the hand crossbow is a little on the meh side. Not bad, just compared to other weapons, it does fall a little bit behind. Poison on command is very good for free. Oh, human ballista actually can crit. Didn't know that. If you're going one-handed crossbow, you're doing it for blades. If you can't make blades work very well, do something else. Okay, now we have to watch 3 section of wall. That's such a marginal upgrade at this point that, yeah, not worth it. Honestly, the helm's probably the way to go. Actually, I can give it to Anush. Yeah, because just so much more health right there. The magic shop gives us garbage. To be fair, it's not very well upgraded yet. Cat will take a dodge level up. Reliability's not bad. Can I get accuracy? By a bucket. Hell yeah. Get in some extra damage. Gold mine is maxed. We now repel fog. Okay, so for you, you hold that line of wall by yourself. Oh, right. Cat needs to... not Cat. Zio needs to level. Take the range damage up. You need that. Propagation bounces, not useful to you. What else can you roll? Isolation it is. I guess field study. We are starting to run into enough enemies where that could be useful, but I'm still not the most enamored with it. Evening, Bike Patel. Well, you've caught us in a later bit of the run. I'm taking it a bit slower, but... yeah, I guess field study, because you don't got much else. But it is a very fun game. Essentially, you are defending it's your ye olde... oh, I only can have 5 houses. It might be time to get all my workers in line. Upgrade. Because I literally get more gold just... working on all these houses than I get paying for the workers. All workers are now on field, I think. Really only 9? Oh. Nah, it's not 9. 9. But essentially, you are defending these wizards casting the last spell to end the nuclear Armageddon that happened through magic. Long story short, wizards fucked up the world, and now we're dealing with it. Start getting some extra materials on the board. And then we wanted Armor Maker. Armor Makers are good because unlike weapons where everyone has a very specific niche of what they want, the Armor Maker can make armor that's useful for everyone. Like this light armor could probably be slapped on the cat with no oh yeah, no, that's a major increase in killing capacity. You who has no armor, or not really any good armor, give you a nice soak. Start selling off old junk. Do I have enough money? No, I don't. Not unless I'm willing to give something up. No. Damn. I come just short of being able to essentially get double bits out of this. So we will upgrade the Armor Maker for the time being. And we will start getting more mounted ballistae up. Don't need seasoned operators yet. This should be a good setup. They did go a bit wide. Did you get the lightly defended side? That's not great, but okay. Not only that, but they're on the wide flank, which is not so good. Lancers are finally showed up. Alright, so Lancers. Lancers are elite units who are quite tanky and do armor-piercing damage. And, you know, they're using a spear, so they can launch. They can launch their attacks pretty far. Not only that, but they're on the far side where the longbow can't support adequately, so that's a problem. However, you have 21 mana regen, so let's just go wild with the bees! So much fucking mana regen, I don't have to worry about, you know, you going dry. One, two, three, four, five, six. That's a risky maneuver if I push too far. So, how to make this work? You don't have your dodge supports, so you have to range out really far for this. That'll do for now. You're gone. Shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have come to deliver Daka. Okay, how to go from here? You are just not useful on that side, unfortunately. May as well take out powerful targets of opportune. But for the most part, Longbowman is just not useful on this occasion. Oh wait, no, that's right. But I guess if you slaughter enough people, that's right, and here's me knocking, field study. Go with momentum kill. You get the fuck out of Dodge, because you are about to be in a very bad position. Which then leaves you, Zephyr, to do your work. Bastard. This is why we want accuracy boosters. The hell is going on there? Probably another elite enemy of some kind. I do not enjoy this, Sam I am. No, I do not. Oh, didn't even pen through the armor at this point. That's good to know. Armor up. That's a lot of punishment we can take there now. much sooner is better. Pull out the druid staff and go to town. And it propagated in the wrong way. That worked out a bit better. There was an attempt. Are good. Give a buff to all enemies within range 2. You also took enough of a bad hit that your movement went down. Fuck you. So she's gonna be limping for the rest of the night, unfortunately. Which a little less than ideal, but we can manage. So let's see. How to best take advantage of this situation. You need focus to shoot again, so you're not a concern this turn, but next turn you need to die. If I wanted to dive that, I could. You don't have enough. That'd be roughly 50s to dodge with, and you don't. There isn't anything too killy on the field. Cat should be fine. Except that doesn't kill that, so never mind. Zephyr kills it, here's that. This is gonna hurt. Cat did not get hurt as badly as that would have looked. They're gonna try and be cheeky fuckers, but I've got swordsman in range, so I don't need to go run them down with with the longbowmen. And the arsonist continues to arson, more at 11. Pull out the murder ball. Okay, I underestimated field study, or rather how many enemies there are to take advantage of it. There we go. One, two, three, four. Gotta push the mist back again. Cat doesn't roll very well. I'll take the physical damage. This is much better. I'm gonna go with accuracy. You can't afford to miss. Then we go with Adrenaline Rush. Every time you dodge, you get an action point. Zephyr doesn't roll very well. Try again. Sorry, dude. Accuracy up, that's a great one, though. Volatile bounces, because may as well. You continue to just do things. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Explosive atoms, why not? Every time you use a mana attack, you get extra crit damage. The only attack worth using on the crossbow is extra crit damage. Holy shit. Honestly, I'll take the Priest Helm. We've got Kettle Helm, Paladin Shield. I'll take the Paladin Shield. And the Magic Shop gives us a Bitchin' Druidic Staff to give over to Zephyr. Oh, why... Thank you kindly there, Anubis. And my alert box widget broke. God fucking damn it. Well, good to see you, Blue. Pleasure having you. And thank you kindly again. You've been doing alright, my dude. And thank you kindly, you absolute lad. Much appreciated. Benedict. Can I just buy a potion? Yes, I can. Put in an extra door right here. Alright, so let's get you Druidic Staff. Cat can take the good shield. We can add more propagation damage, because let's be more disgusting. dodge or more dodge and mana. Let's see. I've been moving around a lot. I mean, a lot. And will continue to be doing so, and had to deal with some rough stuff as of late. But I am otherwise well. One good armor maker. Get more gold. I'll make more money if I just go hard production. What did I get? Noble Clothes, which is meh. Cracked Crystal, which is very good, actually. We'll take that. But your second trinket slot is locked, and I don't think I can get another one. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, unfortunately. That kinda sucks. Start getting some nicer walls out. I remember there being a fast way of upgrading things. That's a little on the annoying side, but whatever. Congratulations there, Zephyr. You now command 3 PPCs at whatever you want. Woe be upon the foe. Now this is the best song in the game. Oh god, it's the fucking speed round. I hate this round so much. Right, you can propagate diagonally now, which is nice. You can actually use that giant brick of mana you've got to good effect. And he'll be dead by the other things. Brain, it works, I swear. May as well kill someone. Nice. That propagation chain worked out really nicely. Give me a shot. Beautiful ropes. Cat is now armed to the fucking gills and is tanky as hell. Elite, elite. I think that's an elite. Yep, that's an elite, alright. And it's on the cat side. Mirror Shield. Returns a flat amount of damage mitigated as usual every time it's attacked by a hero. Oh, fuck off with that. It's also a veritable brick of HP. Oh, well. There we go. Okay, Zephyr. Let the poison spread. Let pestilence reign. Also fire off the fucking beam laser. I'm actually legit scared that Mirror Shield will just blow myself up. I'd love to drop it, but I don't soak 500 damage. Oof, that was some awful bouncing. What the flying fuck? Another elite. Just basically a super dodger. Unsurprising that these things are going to get some dodges in. It's what they do. It's what makes them so gosh dang annoying to fight. Oh, that's pitiful damage. That wasn't bad at all. I was expecting that to be, like, awful, and it wasn't. That took it a minute to think. We're in for a bad time, though, if we don't pick this up. Yeah, now we've got a whole shit ton of problems going on here. And you're right in just in the dead zone. As said, speed round sucks. Yeah, this side's about to take a nasty pounding. Disc-click. Okay, so first things first, how much of this can I do, please? You're mostly on unit control right now. Dead by poison. Fire off a Doom Laser. I'm not happy with how many people got the dodge there. The entire right side is falling apart. Gets me just the range I need for field study and clip it. again, skill range allows me to move, like throw, sweep right back into this side. They are done for. One HP every time. So the walls took a bit of a beating tonight, but that's what they're there for. Oh, wait, what? Whoa, wait, what the fuck? It's not boss night. What in the flying fuck? That's not okay. It's not supposed to be boss night. I'm going to assume that's a glitch, I hope. Because otherwise we're fucked. Genius, versatile, but a jester. Who cares? I'll take it. Rather, I do have some other options. Berserker, Luckless. So, Z Opposer. Take some range damage, I guess. Nothing wrong with just being an elite marksman. Whenever a crit is landed, get Mana Collector, because that's very good. Zephyr! Just never really got around to getting much in the way of goodness. Yeah, it's garbage. Should have just taken the magic damage, but propagation damage is good. Mana Collector. Anush. Take a bit of range damage. Sure, why not just hit harder? Honestly, I murder hard enough that longer weapons is nice. Salim is a melee brawler archetype. Take physical damage. Take the physical damage. Take the physical damage. Take the movement. What's he build into? He's got Adrenaline Rush. Honestly, on melee, movement is king. Skill range always. Resistance reduction. Accuracy is necessary, beyond question. Hard damage spike. I'll take the propagation bounces in case I can get him something like a Great Sledge. It's unlikely. Reliability up. More reliability up. I'm trying to level her up 9 times. I'll just take the block. It's not great, but it is what it is. Does she have Bodybuilder? She does not have Bodybuilder. That is depressing. She would have gone really far with that. Well, she's not missing in close combat. Take sprint, I guess. Nimble. Not much in the way of a good opening. They're not going to miss. I guess Leapfrog, because it's useful. Vampire is useful here. Runic Gift. Head on. Even Ballastae. There's Adrenal Rush and Specialist, because Specialist is just good when you don't got anything in particularly high accord. Yay, thanks for the crossbow, that sucks. Wildling armor. Honestly, I'll just take the Wildling armor because it's very good. Okay, because I have to know. Mistake was made. Mistake can be fixed. Get these gates upgraded. Those are nice. Gladiator armor, definitely. Stag helm, absolutely for the longbowman. And the magic center sucks. Shop keeps friends, so I can sell my crap for more money. Didn't you get an extra bag? Who's got the extra bag slot? The warrior does. Fancy hat for you. You want the dodgiest armor that you can get your hands on. This light armor will fit Cat nicely. I do need to spread out the love, though. That axe is going to be actually garbage. What's in the store for our usage? Fuck it, I'll take the great axe. It's not great. Well, I mean, it is great, but... does that have propagations? I don't think it does. No, it just has get in there and murder. Means you take wildling armor. This will actually be Zephyr's first armor upgrade. Oof. I mean, not Zephyr, who was our mage? No, yeah, you're the mage. I mean, no, you haven't, but you've had to get a little close for comfort every once in a while, so, alright, so... Ah, we have a gap. And the gap is gone. But still, armor in this game also gives you other nice things, like, like status buffs and whatnot. It makes stat go higher. This side of the wall is just covered. Without question. Pretty much a stat go burr situation, because take a look at this. Take a look at these pants. Are they not fine-ass pants? So... Shopkeeper's best friend, so I can get even more money out of these items now. Warrior and blacksmiths share the same profile, which is a little annoying, but whatever. Well, maybe just in time for the other person to get a good sledge. That's their sledge. Stun versus... effectively the same thing, but this gets a little bit more damage out, so I'd say that's the stronger sledge. Okay. Black Flack Bang. Let's see if this was all a bluff or not. Oh, right. You have to level up a whole shit ton, don't you? Honestly, quick reload may save his life. First blood. Doesn't need Avid Learner at this point. Relentless will help him keep out of trouble. Energized. Head on. Explosive atoms. Boom. This ought to be interesting. Well, it's playing it off like it's a boss wave, so I'm gonna assume that, every 10 waves now is a boss, I guess? So anyway, the Great Axe. The Great Axe is pretty great. Haha. Now what you do is you apply angry buffs. You crash right on in. And then you start ripping people apart once you actually get into the line. And then he bugs the fuck out once he's done. Because his ability to buff himself also debuffs his ability to take damage. He is a literal berserker. Sledge, on the other hand, is very interesting. Sledge, from what I remember, is very good about getting about the board. It absolutely relies on its ability to get some skill range. So if you don't got any of that, you're in for a bad time. But if you can get some, it's a fun time. And it feels very satisfying to use, too. It does, however, suffer from one major problem. Hello, our old friend, single target damage. Is there a better way of actually getting into the horde? I think I'm running into a real problem where my gear is just not keeping up at this point. Which makes me very glad that I'm working on getting that gear taken care of, because I can make up for it with magic damage from my mana pools right now. But afterwards, I'm going to run into a real problem. And understandable. Green well, Britain. Oh, enemies can crit nowadays. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Needless to say, this has ended up poorly for them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Side's clean. Also, yeah, more damage, more damage. Don't worry, they've come here to die. That's under control for now. Zephyr, you head down south to be able to assist with that. Because this side might get nastier before it gets better. Oh. Almost didn't see you. Ouch. That's a whole lot of 37s it just dodged. Oh, and then it had to dodge because of long range penalty. Naughty for you. Goodbye to you. That is what we like to call lots of murder. Very good amounts of murder. Except he only gets to do that once around because he's not a specialist. Right. Big Boy Axe is a lot weaker without specialty. But I have quick reload. Which means I can do this again. Oh yeah, and then there's this side. The side I don't happen to worry about. Because torch up the goddamn night. Okay, so she's a little behind on her wall, but she'll be up. Breaches. That created no openings for the swords. That kind of sucks. Rage it up. Hammer is fun for stun. Torch, torch, torch. Torch from the back. could do this all night long. Like, holy hell, this lady. Lord the Bees! Except that didn't chain as well as I thought that would. Shit. Not much longer here, though. No more fun for the hammer one. Alright, you can multi-tap like everything to death. Take advantage of sleeping. And they're both dead. It is an incredibly niche use for the crossbow poison bolt to be used, but it is very good when it is used. Okay, so don't propagate in a bad direction this time. Bring back boop. Death on you. And done. Yeah, I was thinking that was a little early for the end run, but I guess we'll take it. Alright, the knight's rewards are dagger, greaves, or boots. He'll take the boots. Take the linens for cash. Take the elf boots, because those are great. Rogue armor, because that's a red. Step pants for the range damage. I guess, wait, but that's just better. The Brute's Greaves might actually be worth a dang. Nah, take it for that. Get the rest of the bits. Magic Shop's gotta be garbage. But the Fey Cape's actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay, never mind. Proven wrong, and delightfully so. Get everything to a stone tier. Bunker down. A weak spot builds character. First of all, Mist be gone. Second of all, where's the enemy force at its greatest? Do you have... Yes, you do. So we actually do want that dodge. Go with Surgical Strike. Cat hits level 10. Give a little bit more crit, why not? Get that huge damage upper. Alright. Crit is landed, get some mana back. Inertia's good. Honestly, I'll give it to the warrior. That just makes him so much better. Meanwhile, yes, let me just make our unkillable badass arsonist even better at their job. I can approve of this. Step Hunter Pants. I guess give you the male coif. Drop a worker in here and hopefully get a good melee weapon out of it. We got... I'm gonna go with the Great Axe because that's the easiest to just hard upgrade with right now. I'm only gonna get one extra knight with that weapon, that armor, but it's something. Adamantium cross. It looks cooler than it actually is. Trust me on that. Now he's actually armed. The problem is that the reason why the crossbow is shit is that, one, the range options in this game are fucking great. So you already have a giant cavalcade to choose from of good options. And on top of that, it is extremely rigid to use, and you just have a combination of you wish it was better, but it's just not. It's too rigid. It's too stiff. So even a day with just a blacksmith maxed out can get me a lot of wealth, and it can get me a lot of goodies. Pretty much. We have one more night before it turns into the critical night. That should be a fairly healthy skill range to support our sides. You've got great mobility because you're a fucking Zerker. Oh, right. Hello, Goldmine. I didn't manually work my gold mine, so I actually can get some nice kit in the moment. Nothing great, but let's try one more time. Max that out. Boom, boom. What do we got? No. The final wave is always the boss wave, and the boss wave is particularly nasty. For Riverfront, I believe, or Rivertown, it's not particularly bad, though. It will definitely get you the first time because you're not prepared for it, but when you know what you're doing, things go okay. Actually, I should have bought them. Idiot. Benediction here. Big boy mana recover there. And if we're not feeling confident about their ability to handle it up north, another seasoned operator, which allows that fire twice. We should be fine. Hello there, Turbo Lancers. Okay, so he's got energized. Why do you have Blink? Well, I'm not going to complain about having a Blink spell all of a sudden, but on the other hand, it's like, where did I get that? So what's your thing? Regeneration. Just to get a little bit of extra range out. Problem is, you still have to work up to getting your turbo range. Okay, so you are hitting me at a bad angle, though. And I've got the warrior asshole to deal with, so how do we dance? So first things first, you are definitely getting on this side for assistance. So that's a lot more death happening on that side. Your field of view is covered. So I need to watch where that Lancer goes and get ready with my, with the absolute murder. Ow, ow, ow. Fucking Lancers. Well, that's why we pop potion. And crits drop him with ease. How much can I sweep? Can't sweep anything too firmly right now. Wait, was that a miss? Nope, that was a kill. Yeah, you need to get your kill board up. Angry mode berserker. Step up. Step up. Up. Fuck. Good enough for our purposes. We take those. Ah, da, 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 da. Time to run. Alright, you don't have an easy teleport, but what you can do is drop enough necrosis on the field that everything's just gonna die. They are attempting to get somewhere with this. Honestly, I might need the Zerker upstairs. Quick reload. And that is what a fucking two-hander axe can do for you. Congratulations. You are being rescued. Please do not resist. Put an extra bolt into him to make sure he stays dead. She's probably taking another hit. As absolutely memey as it would be, I don't need to go ham with the Great Axe right now. Right, those spears are AP. What's your dodge at? Clean 95. I mean, still entirely possible. And oof, she's limping the rest of the night. Ow, ow, ow. There is a distinct lack of appreciation for this situation. Oh. That's the problem. Oh, there's two of them. Honestly, no. They can't move. One's stunned, one might, but she's safe down there, thankfully. Oof, just short of being good to go. Sometimes crits work out in your favor. I mean, They're out there massacring the undead in significant numbers. And by this point, they are all very well versed in the art of survival. They have a right to be a little bit of a cocky bastard. Nah, we should be good. One more. Can you clean up down here? Yeah, you should be able to handle this part on your own. But one of the few rare times you actually want to do AP bolts. Oh wait, order of operations would have been much better if I did that in a different way. But she is so beyond overpowered, it's not even funny. Here's the actual boss wave. So for this wave, there is only one thing that's gonna happen. First things first. Oh wait, it's not that. Yeah. All sides are gonna be coming in pretty weak. But all enemies are present, including this thing. It was a fake out, yes. Spear, hammer, not very good. Oof, I rolled shit with that blacksmith roll. Rusty Sledge is not what I prefer, but it's at least an upgrade. I will let it reveal itself in good time. Step Hunter Hood is great. An eye patch because let's be badass. Destroy the vestiges, because they don't need them at this point, and they are going to be fundamentally crippling the wall. No, honestly, most of the vestige walls held up very nicely. So we got some stronger links in the wall this time. At this point, you absolutely want the materials. I'm gonna just spend them on more mounted ballista. So final level, Zephyr, or Zio, gets a little bit extra shooty. A little bit of reliability boost. I guess Surgical Strike. Zephyr, you get a terrible last level. Yeah. Tried to fish for it. Accuracy boost is still important at this point. And then we'll go with Potent Toxins. You've been enjoying that toxin game. Anush, the absolute madwoman. Rolls actually garbage for her last level. I guess Third Eye, because that's useful. She already apexed a while ago. What are the secondary trees that I can get first? More accuracy, and then, I guess, what can we roll into? More health? Why not? Adrenaline rush. Everyone's leveled up. Honestly, this formation still works. The heroes are honestly pretty well equipped for what they are. Hook you up. Oof. Hey, Night 5 on the first run is not bad at all. Give yourself some points for that. Do you have a staff in here? Or there's a scepter and that's it? You'd be doing much better if you got a better sword. You take a dagger in your back pocket. Just be careful and you'll be fine. Honestly, take the eye patch there, Zephyr, so you can get more bounces. Could try for another armor piece. Oh, I never got that maxed at all. Alright, Armor Maker. What do we get? Stag's Greaves is not bad. Blacksmith gives me... It's an upgraded sword. But yeah, not everything is exactly 100% intuitive. You can absolutely waste stuff. Stone is block, speed is movement. Waste one more on this. Alrighty, that's about as good as it gets. Well, it kinda does. Like, say, for instance, Opportunist, or Opportunism Multiplier. Oh, wait, no, it does not. That's a little annoying. Yeah. It has to have the specific tag for it, which is annoying. Alright, so... Final night. Say hello to beautiful. So, describing everything that just happened in order. First things first, Anemone. Half woman, half plant, fully tainted. Dryads have always been sensitive to magic, but they are now so gorged with its corruption that they're addicted to it. As such, they're not really fond of the whole end of magic thing. This is the boss. Putrefied Dryads are now attacking the city. The night will not end until she is dead. She spawns seed mortars, which can shoot at you, sprayers, which are buffing devices, and hatcheries, which spawn enemies. By the way, these can spawn inside the city. Enjoy. Pull out the backup knife and just backstab her to death. Yes, if you let her stay as is, not only does she bunker down, because she needs a turn to bunker down, but she will progressively make more of these things, I believe. It's been a while, but long story short, kill her quickly. She doesn't fortify in the traditional sense where she gains stats. She makes impassable barriers where you have to smush through them, and she will renew them if you don't get through them quickly enough. I remember there being a lot more enemies, though, on the spawn. Oh, there was a hatchery I didn't see. That's very rude. I'm already missing the range that Mithril sword. Holy shit. One, two, three. Actually, get in point blank. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Well, that worked out perfectly to plan. Now, with more sources of being able to get around those kind of blockers, she may not be as tanky as she used to be. Because beforehand, well, there's the next one. Yeah, one for each corner of the map. We have currently plowed through one of them, so that means there will be one more after this. And Zephyr nearly bites it. Holy shit. Have to put the extra arrow in there. Fuck. Right, the amount of overkill I do actually because of that perk helps a lot. You can't reach over there. This may be in the hands of the Hammer Gal. The Hammer Gal is not well suited to this task. And misclick. Very beautiful, May. Yeah, with nowhere to bounce it, unfortunately. Well, Dryad's handled. By the skin of my goddamn teeth. Alright, just a little more. armor up. The goal as of this time is just keep them off the walls. Beautiful propagation. One, two, three, four, five, and let's hope 6. One, two, three, and 4. Great axes, just great. And there you go. Died for the cause. Vengeance shall be had. A brother lost is not a brother unremembered. Usually wizards do better than that, so I just got really unfortunate with growth. Does not help that, fucking Crossbow McGee over there came in at a weird time, so I didn't know what to do with you, so I also just did not have a good, consistent leveling path for you. Oh, that went third eye. One, two, three, four. Unfortunately, yeah, you literally just got spawned on top of. Well, not literally spawned on top of, but just 3-seed artillery just landed right in your face. There was no surviving that. At least not how you were built, especially as what we like to refer to as Death Mage. Perk system's interesting. I honestly like what they've done. It's a bit weird, but I've always been a big fan of character or just games that force you to adapt to characters, so to speak, letting everyone be unique in their own way. Essentially, how it works is that the perk trees are semi-randomized. Each character has three consistent perks, 2 personal perks, and then 3 bag perks. And then even within those trees, they can be different. Like Sprint sometimes is replaced by Executioner. And some of the new perks are just fucking wild. So, like, one that I've noticed is Blood Magic. Blood Magic is spicy. Health instead of mana. Another one I saw was that there's this one called Bodybuilder. Where you'd actually get more health depending, you get more melee damage depending on health. Anyway, time for the Killing Blow. Yeah, that's kind of what why I decided to stream this today. Is the seal broken? We did it, right? Right? No! The seal is damaged but not broken! We need more time! Give us more time! Why don't I unlock APOC 3 at this point? I did APOC 2. I will say the game is also more optimized than it was before, which is quite nice, because it used to lag and stutter at points as more shit got on screen. Oh, wait, that's right, I already had APOC 3 unlocked. The other place is Glenwald, but we won't be doing that today. We just basically did a quick fire, and I took surprisingly long. Usually I can get 2 Lakebergs in with how, things are, so... To be fair, we were more going slow, teaching the game, looking at the new perks. So there is nothing wrong with how slow we went. Oh yeah, they're absolutely deceptively long, but if you know what you're doing and burn fast, I could say I've gotten 2 in, but I don't feel bad about not getting 2 in. Much harder map. There's a lot more shit that blocks line of sight. You only have 10 knights instead of 12. You also have a much bigger map to contend with that isn't just a consistent square box. If you want to see what the map looks like. Log piles, reduce line of sight, lots of line of sight reductors. Oh, absolutely, it's a beautiful map. Over here is a particularly dead. Oh, it absolutely is big. Oh. Check 1, check 2, there we go. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, who did I roll up this time? Just curious. Trader, Troll Blood with Aristocracy. I'm assuming it's something weird with my wire. Unplugged, replugged, it was fine. Got a Noble, who... So they're very trinket-oriented, at least. Tall. Trained, and then Fletcher with a Fragile, which is not so bad, honestly. Fletcher's actually really good. What is your EXP? Oh, Trader reduces EXP gains. That is twice I have had Valkyrie Force. But yeah, up here is a really nasty choke point, especially when you get walls up, because it's hard to maneuver around in this section. you need more melee to go roaming. Glenwald is when melee started to not suck so bad because you needed to just have those guys roaming around. And then seemingly with the new perks and maybe a weapon rebalance I didn't see, melee has actually gotten surprisingly strong. I would still say that range is probably still king in this game, but melee got a lot of tuning up when it was the literal worst. Either case, time to kick down some love. I think I'll throw it over to Muscle Stash. Haven't rated him in a while. In either case, thanks for coming on down. Hope everyone had a good time and have yourselves a good evening. Oh, but yeah, no, Melee has two distinctive problems. One, you have to be in the heart of the enemy, and two, you have to be up close. There's not a lot of range to a lot of the melee. But melee also shreds armor like it's no one's business. The sword gets extra damage from movement. Daggers are probably one of the best melees and comes with isolation with that backstab. But yeah, lots of love with the melee. Bye-bye.